Apologies for the few minutes delay this morning. The reason for the delay is twofold. One, I saw counsel in chambers to arrange some logistics and to plan the day as there were some developments. The videos that we played yesterday were provided to me overnight. I could watch them, but we realized that because of the sound quality, Ms. Nkabai had a disadvantage. So we're making arrangements to manage that situation, to provide for an opportunity for her to consult with the client over the weekend. So we're going to move our things slightly around. Mr. Harmsa, you were not upstairs when Ms. Nkabai and Ms. Herman came to see me. I suggested that we conclude with this video evidence, and thank you, I believe you brought a device that will assist us. And then at 11 o'clock, Dr. Zimri, I know, will be here. I further suggested, because I think it's Colonel Pretorius that will be dealing with your client's statement. Apparently he's in Cape Town, so he's not going to make it in on time. Suggested that they might get the videographer, who will be a local person, to present the video, and then on Monday Colonel Pretorius will testify. I don't know whether that was discussed with you.
It wasn't, but it's in order, my lord.
Is that in order? Good. Thank you then. Ms. Smith, I hope you're better. Good. Thank you, Ms. Edelman.
State calls, Captain Seaforth. Captain Seaforth is in.
The quality, when I viewed the videos on my own devices, were much better.
I'm glad, my lord. We also found the same. But I can also advise court that the device Mr. Harmsa has helped us with has enhanced sound quality far better than what we had yesterday.
Thank you. The witness is still under oath.
Captain, we've watched the video of the taking of the statement yesterday. I want you to please confirm, do you still have the document with you?
That's correct, my lord.
Was this document duly signed by Mr. Van Ryn at the conclusion?
That is heeltemal correct.
That is completely correct, my lord.
We also
Just
noted...
a moment. Mr. Yankees, the English is the language of record, so we need to get your voice clearly on record. You were either sitting too far away from the microphone, or it's currently on the other side. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, my lord. This document was signed by both yourself and Mr. Van Ryn, confirm that?
That's correct, Your Lord.
Correct, my lord.
What happened at the conclusion of the taking of the statement?
At the conclusion of the statement, I requested ek het die beskuldigde gevra om ek het dit teruggelees aan hom.
I asked the accused, I read it back to him.
En na die teruglesing, na ek dit teruggelees het,
After I've read it back,
en die ondertekening deur beide myself en die beskuldigde
it was undersigned by both myself as well as the accused.
What became of the accused?
Die beskuldigde was daarna weer deur die sergeant wie hom gebring het teruggevat na die sel.
The accused was taken back to the, after that, the accused was taken back to the sergeant who brought him.
And what did you do with the document that you completed?
Ek het die bekentenis of die dokument hier
My lord,
aan ek dink aan kaptein Lombard oorhandig.
I think the documents or the confession to Captain Lombard.
Was that the last time you had any dealings with this case?
Dis korrek hier.
That is correct, my lord.
Now, we see from the video there were moments when you were conversing with Mr. Van Ryn,
Dis korrek hier.
Correct, my lord.
and those have not been noted on the document. You confirm that?
Dis korrek hier.
Correct, my lord.
Why wasn't those conversations noted in the document?
Eerlik, ja, dat ek het dit nie neergeskryf hier en vra om verskoning daarvoor hier.
My lord, I apologize for it. I did not write it down, my lord.
Maar dit was op videoband ook vasgelê.
But it was recorded on a video.
May I just,
It was also recorded on a video.
may I just interrupt you? Captain, I note what you say. You don't have to feel bad about it at this stage. Relax.
Dat hier.
I had the opportunity of viewing both of the videos because it was recorded in two parts. And subject to what happens further in cross-examination and my final evaluation of the evidence, I got a much better idea of the atmosphere in the room where you took the statement and the conversations that went between yourself and Mr. Van Ryn. I want you to understand that. I want you to relax.
Baie dankie hier.
Thank you, my lord.
After cross-examination and ultimately argument in the trial within a trial, I'll have to assess it. Because we have the dual recording, we have the video and we have the document. There's also lessons to be learned in this process. Because I can see that you're concerned, but you don't have to panic about it. Ultimately, when a court evaluates evidence, you do it holistically. Don't nitpick here and there when the evaluation takes place. And the reason I'm explaining this to you is because I don't want you to be defensive. What we need to have is the truth in the context of what happened.
Ek verstaan dit so hier.
I understand as such, my lord.
Thank you, my lord. The state is indebted to the court for its understanding. Thank you. I have nothing further for the witness. Thank you, my lord.
I know we're not going to proceed with cross-examination of the witness today, so I'm going to ask a few questions
Certainly.
to clarify. So you confirm the document that's exhibit double J was the one that was completed by you?
Dis korrek, Your Eer.
Correct, my lord.
Did you have an opportunity again to review the video recordings?
Ek het wel eers gisteraand ook self deur die
Only last night, my lord, I also
video footage gegaan.
got the opportunity to view the video footage.
Do you confirm that what's reflected on the video was what happened in the room?
Dis bevestig ek, die Eer.
Confirmingly so, my lord.
Besides yourself, Mr. Van Rijn, and the videographer, was there anybody else in the room?
Net toe my kollega,
Only when my colleague,
wie die beskuldigde na die kamer waar ek sy verklaring op terwyl sy bevestiging geneem het,
who was there when the accused confirmed the statement,
was dit daarna net myself, die beskuldigde en die video-operateur.
after that it was only myself, the accused, and the videographer of the video operator.
Now, I could not see, I saw when the accused entered the room, I could not see any restraints on his legs. Did he have any restraints on his feet or his legs at any stage?
Eerder, ek het slechts waargeneem dat hy met handboeie ingekom het.
My lord, I only observed that he only came in with handcuffs.
And we've noted on the video when you asked for somebody for the keys and the handcuffs were removed.
Dis korrek, Eerder, want ek wil graag die beskuldigde gemakkelijk laat weet.
That is correct, my lord, because I really wanted to have the accused comfortable.
How far from you was the accused seated? It seems on the video that you were quite close, but it's difficult to judge the distance that he was from you.
Eerder het nie regtig ver van my af gesit nie. Ek het aan die hoof van die tafel gesit.
My lord, he did not really sit very far away from me. I sat on the main side of the table.
En hy het aan die ander kant van die tafel, omtrent, ek sal sê, 2 of 3 armlengtes, soos ek kan beskryf, Eerder.
Sit on the other side of the table. I would say that 1 to 2 arms away from me.
It looked closer on the video, but let's accept that. The reason I'm asking you this, during this process, some stages his arms were on the table.
Dis korrek, Eerder.
Correct, my lord.
And there were other stages where he actually lifted his hands above his head, giving size and stretching.
Dis korrek, Eerder.
Correct, my lord.
Now we know that before he came to you, he saw Dr. Nell.
Dis korrek, Eerder.
That is correct, my lord.
Did you peruse the J88 before you took the statement or during the course of that interaction?
Sover as wat my kennis strek, Eerder,
As long as to my knowledge, my lord,
het ek glad nie die J88 gesien nie.
I did not see the J88 at all.
Now again, I'll explain to you why I asked the question.
Asseblief, Eerder.
Yes, please, my lord.
You specifically inquired from Mr. Van Rijn about injuries.
Dis korrek, die edele.
That is correct, my lord.
On page 13 of 26. Middle of the page. You inquired whether he had any injuries. And he said no.
Dis korrek, die edele.
That is correct, my lord.
And then, of course, the next question was not applicable because he said he had no injuries.
Gevolgelijk, die tweede vraag was niet van toepassing, want hij had al reeds gezegd dat hij geen beserings opgedoen heeft.
Ek sal sê dit was van toepassing want die proforma self maak voorsiening daarvoor.
I understand that. Don't be concerned about what's written down. I'm just trying to get the context. Because we know when he walked in, and it could be because of the space, because I don't know the space behind the chair, because he came in from an area where you were seated behind you, and then had to get behind the chair and then went to sit. I got the impression he was limping when he walked in.
Dis bevestig en dit ek so iets agtergekom hier.
I confirm that, my lord, as you discovered it.
But also, so let's first stop there. Did you notice it that he was limping or walking with difficulty? And as I said, from what I see on the video, it could be because of the space. It was a tight space to move in, or
Ek dink nou daaraan die ene
I only think about it now, my lord.
dat toe hy ingekom het,
When he entered,
het ek nie gesien dat hy enigstens gelimp het nie,
I did not see whether or not he's got any limp whatsoever.
maar dat ek wel gister
But only yesterday,
gedurende die speling van die video
during the viewing of the video,
dit gesien het dat hy effens 'n limp
I saw that he had a slight limp, my lord.
that's fine if you didn't notice it at the time. Because we're sitting now with an armchair view of it. It's not in the heat of the moment. But more importantly, he was dressed in a short sleeve t-shirt or top.
Dis korrek hier.
Correct, my lord.
His arms were exposed.
Dis korrek hier.
Correct, my lord.
Now we know that when he was examined by Dr. Nell, shortly before you saw him, Dr. Nell observed bruises on the arms below the elbow, on the inner side of the arms. Did you notice that at all?
Ja,
No, my lord.
I also tried to zoom in on the videos, and I couldn't see it. It could be because of the lighting, etc. But you say you didn't see that at all.
nee, ek het wel toe miskien aangeneem dat toe hulle die boeie afhaal,
No, my lord. I, well, assume that when they remove the cuffs,
dit miskien kan effens dat die boeie effens te styf was, maar dit is basies al wat ek kon agterkom hier.
That the cuffs could have been a little bit tight, but that is all I noticed, my lord.
I described him lifting his arms above his head and stretching more than once. And I still couldn't see it on the video. Now turning to the wrists, and I'm going to give you the context why I'm asking the question.
Seker,
It was put to Captain Lombard that during the interrogation, the accused was assaulted and tortured, using the collective for it. And he was handcuffed, and then the outstretched arms looped over the knees, locked in there, pole put through, and then swung around, and this happened repeatedly over a number of hours. So there would have been pressure on the handcuffs. It was also put to some of the other witnesses that there would have been marks there. Did you see any marks on his wrists?
No, my lord.
Now again, I zoomed in. I couldn't see anything. You've been in the police force for a while.
That's correct,
Correct, my lord.
How many times have you seen in your 33 years and 10 months people that have had handcuffs on for a while, for a continuous period?
Ek wil net seker kry oor die vraag.
My lord, I just want to get the answer to the question.
How often would you have seen in your 33 and almost 34 years as a police officer people that have had handcuffs on for a continuous period?
Mense met boeie op hulle aan.
Ja.
Ek kan nie tel nie, maar telkens helaas.
I can't give
Hele paar kere.
quite a few times, my lord, but I cannot give you the number, but quite a few times.
Now you told us you thought that maybe the handcuffs were a bit tight before they took it off. Did you see any sign of a person having been in cuffs for a prolonged period, and then coupled with that, what I've described to you, how he was hung and swung?
Ja, eerlik ek
Yes, my lord.
neem aan
I assume
dat die beskuldigde van die polisiestasie afgekom het
that the accused came from the police station
en dat die beskuldigde heel waarskynlik
and the accused I probably
in boeie geplaas was by die polisiestasie
he was handcuffed at the police station
en hulle het hom gebring van die polisiestasie af na die seaborde
and they
police.
brought him from the police station to the sub-sea border office.
So So dit kan dalk wees dat hy of die boeie liewer even styf was of al was dit ook nie styf nie.
It could be that the handcuffs were a little bit tight, al-busted,
Nie te styf nie.
too tight.
Maar dit sal 'n presentasie van 'n pressure op enige persoon vir net met
It will have some percentage of pressure
wat in
to
boeie
any person
geplaas word.
who's handcuffed.
Ja, dit sal dit veroorsaak van
It will cause that.
Did you see any signs on the wrists? Because remember, I indicated yesterday he had his hands on the table, had his arms folded, he was moving his hands close to you. Did you see any signs?
eerder nie toe ek versoek Susan Matiwani versoek het om die boeie te verwyder.
My Lord, not at the time when I requested Sergeant Matiwani to remove the handcuffs.
Het ek geen sigbare signs gesien.
I did not see any visible signs
Die blote oog.
with the naked eye.
Ms. Herman, I've asked a number of questions. We're not going to do the cross-examination today. Do you have anything else from the witness?
No, my lord.
Good. So, Captain, we're not going to do the cross-examination of you today because Ms. Nkabai must have a fair opportunity to, now that the accused have seen the video, to consult with him. So arrangements are being made that consultation will take place on the weekend. So you'll unfortunately have to come back on Monday.
Ek noteer het so hier.
And the prosecutor will advise you as to the time and so forth when you need to be here. Because we haven't started the cross-examination, she would still be entitled to consult with you.
Noteer so hier.
Apologies that you have to come back.
Geen probleem hier.
But
No
as you
problem.
know, this is an important part of the case.
Seker.
Surely, or certainly, my Lord.
Even though on the face of it, what was told to you does not amount to a confession in law. It might be extremely detrimental to the accused if he's not treated fairly in this process, because there are admissions as to the offences that is charged with. Thank
I
you.
understand, my
Thank you. I shall see you on Monday. And safe travels.
Baie dankie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As
Very
a
much.
report, my lord. Lord, I have been informed by the investigating officer that the videographer in the police statement is on his way. May I please request that we take at least a 10-minute adjournment to allow him to be here? He will be here.
And to set up.
In the meantime, we will set up. Thank you, my lord.
So, whilst we're waiting, I'm going to use the time to explain to Mr. Van Rijn what's going to happen. I requested my registrar. So we need to interpret to him
Ek het my gevriend gevra
to prepare a letter
om 'n brief voor te berei
to the head of the prison
na die hoof
at
van die gevangenis,
Malmesbury
na die hoof van die gevangenis in Malmesbury,
to facilitate consultation with your counsel as well as an interpreter.
om die konsultasie vir u regsverteenwoordiger sowel as 'n tolk vir jou.
I've also requested that the letter must include
Ek het ook versoek dat hierdie brief insluitend in hierdie brief
that they allow Miss Nkabai
dat juffrou Kabai word toegelaat
to bring electronic devices into the institution.
om haar of elektroniese toestelle na die gestig te bring of inrigting te bring.
So there will be a consultation with you on Sunday
Daarvoor gaan daar 'n konsultasie met u Sondag
at Malmesbury.
die Malmesbury.
Prepare yourself
Berei vir u voor
to be available
om beskikbaar te wees
and to cooperate
en u
with our legal
samewerking te
representative.
verleen.
Do you understand?
Verstaan u dit?
Good. Mr. Apollos, Mr. Harmse will inform you after I've taken the adjournment what's going to happen now. So I'm going to take an adjournment, not going to give a time. It's now 13 minutes past 9, but for good order with the public having to gain access to the room, I'm going to take the adjournment to not earlier than 9:30. So by 9:30 we're going to resume. Hopefully everything will be in order. If there's a slight delay, we will inform everyone there's a slight delay. We're trying to get a witness here and to set up the equipment when we will then introduce into evidence a video recording of an interview that was held with Mr. Apollos. That's what's going to happen. Thank you until 9:30 then. Court adjourned. is ready in the meantime. We just need to place something on record as to the video that's going to be played. I want the media to take note of what we're going to place on record, because it will affect you. Yes, thank you, Mr. Armser.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, with regard to this video of the so-called confession of accused one, I need to place on record, as it was stated before, that the contents of the statement by accused one emanated from another source. In other words, he was informed to say that, not entirely, but the essence, the important part, and the important part is where accused one states that he was informed or told by accused three to take the child to Joshlin, to somebody. It'll be in there, and that there had been negotiations between accused three and somebody who is Makalima, and that part is the part that my instructions are, and I submitted, and yes, submit now on record, that part is not, well, let me put it this way, that is the part that he was instructed to include in his...
and it doesn't emanate from his own knowledge.
No, it's not from his own knowledge, not something
that's
that
instruction.
That's his instructions, and it's only a part in essence then, not the whole thing, and most of these statements that he made is in line with his instructions to me as to what happened on Monday and that night, and that section, that part of it is what we contest.
What you want to place on record is that the crucial part as to what happened with the disappearance of Joshlin, that's not his own knowledge, but rather he was told to say that. Indeed, my lord, that's my instructions. Thank you, my lord. Thank you. Ms. Herman, do you have anything to add? No. Good. So the background to this is as follows. When we were planning during the course of last week that the videos of the statements will be played in the trial within a trial, concerns were expressed that because of the media attention in this matter and the fact that people have already distorted some of the facts, that the accused might be prejudiced if it's not put in the context, because we are dealing at the trial within a trial. It must still be tested. The request was made that I should order that this part and the crucial part in the statement be sealed at this stage. There is, however, no basis to do that. It's part of the court record, which is a public document. In the event that I had to place a bar on publication, another process had to be followed. Forget about the social media people that act on their own, but the media would have been entitled entitled to bring an application to me to consider the access. And I couldn't see any basis in law to prevent that, the publication, on the face of it. So I asked Mr. Armse to place it on record, and then I will have to make a call. I've decided as follows. Whatever publication is made of the statement, it must be prefaced by the fact that the accused will aver that that portion did not come from him. Must be remembered that he must still testify in this trial within a trial if he wants to, and I will still have to make a decision. So for now, it has not been found, and after it's been presented, that it comes from his own knowledge. So when the media publishes this, I'm ordering that it must be done in the context. It does not only, my directive and order does not only bind the mainstream media. Yes, there are faceless people publishing stuff, but it binds them too. Any publication that is contrary to this order might be met with contempt charges. I hope I've made myself clear. Thank you, Ms. Eraman.
Thank you, my lord. Stand call.
Sergeant May. My lord, he is witness number 26 on the witness list.
Come through, sir. You may swear in the witness.
Please give your full names to the court.
Musubuko Sylvester Awani.
Do you have any objection to taking the prescribed oath? Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please raise your right hand and say, I do, so help me God.
Keep on right into the Yanis.
Thank you. Thank you. You may be seated. Before you start the ceremony, Sergeant, I have to apologize to you that we brought you to court on such short notice and without prior notification. I suspect you've been called away from your normal duties from the field.
That's correct, sir.
Your cooperation is appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Eraman.
Thank you, my lord. Mr. May, I understand that in the interim you've been promoted to a warrant, is that correct?
That's correct.
The Honorable Court has already done what I was going to do, and thank you for attending court on such short notice. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm going going to ask you to speak loudly and clearly into that mic because we are recording.
Bendizawucela ke ngoku uthethe phezulu apho kwimali ngoba yonke into ethethayo ngeyarekhodwa
Kulungile.
understood.
Can you please tell the Honourable Court for how many years have you been in the service?
Uyachazela ukuba ixesha elingakanani usenza lo msebenzi.
Kulo nyaka bendigqiba inantsika iminyaka engamashumi amabini anesithathu.
Let's say it's been 3 years.
You are currently based with the LCRC, is that correct?
Kunjalo kwelaqala ke le-SARC.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
For the record, what does LCRC stand for?
Ngokufutshane ungasixelela ke into yoba le-LCRC ithetha uthini?
Ithetha ukuthi Local Criminal Record Center.
It's Local Criminal Record Center.
For how many years have you been with the LCRC?
Ixesha elingakanani phaa e-LCRC?
Iqale ku-LCRC ngo-2004.
I started with the LCRC in 2004.
Have you ever given evidence in a high court before?
Ewe kunjalo.
Yes, I have.
Very good. Now, on the 5th of March 2024, you were requested to be the videographer in a matter. Do you confirm that?
Nge-5 ka-May 2024, uyophinde abacela ukubana ube videographer khona. Kunjalo?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
The officer in charge was one Colonel Pretorius. Confirm that?
Umuntu ophethe apho kanye officer in charge beyi-Colonel Pretorius. Kunjalo?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Okay, now we're going to take you to the video. Before that happens, my lord, may I please request that the original statement be handed in to form part of the record so that the court can follow whilst the video is being played.
Mr. Harmsa, any objection?
I have no objection, my lord.
So it's provisionally handed up. I shall mark it as Exhibit double K.
As it pleases the court.
And I take it will be formally dealt with on Monday when Colonel Pretorius is here.
Indeed, my lord, that is correct.
Thank you. It's marked Exhibit KK. It's the customary form that we've become used to in this trial, the pages 1 through to 26. And I can see immediately that after page 17, there are 2 pages inserted on P21 paper, which I will just mark it a 1 and 2,
Do so, Julie, my lord.
as they are not part of the Roneo through to 26. Then, after page 20, there are a few pages inserted. There's 1 page inserted, so I'm going to mark that one 3 with my red pen. It's a quick look at it. It doesn't look as if there's anything else inserted.
Confirm that, my lord.
Good, thank you.
Very well. Now, before I start the video, may I please ask if the witness may, if he so wishes, to be seated on the other side so that he could view it as well?
Certainly.
Sizawucela uzawudlala ividiyo ngumtshutshisi becala ungahlala phayana ukwazi into yobana ujonge into ezenzeka apha kule vidiyo nomzantsi ungahlala kwesaa situlo
If one has to look at page 19, after page 19 there is another page.
After page 19, yours might be bound in differently to mine. Is that the page that says who feels so jy van die 20,000? On my document, it's inserted after page 20. I take it was supposed to follow after page 19.
Mine doesn't have a page 20.
Page 20, the Roneo form.
So this...
You might have a missing page there.
Yes, madam. Mine ends with 19 of 26, and then there's a written part as your lordship has referred to in her field. So, yay.
Do you have a 20 and 21 of the Romeo form?
Only a 21,
Not a 20.
not a 20.
Could be with a copying that it's placed somewhere else. That's the one that has the question, die R20,000 waarvan jy praat, weet jy waarvoor dit was? There are 3 questions and answers on that page.
Sorry, my lord, yes, I see. I have a 20, but it's before the 19. I've
Yeah.
got an 18 and then a 20. I'll move the sequence.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, my lord.
All right.
Then that's 19, 20, and then there's the page that started with you feel so if it is one of those great. That will be marked there.
So that's the one I marked 3.
3. Thank you, my lord. Thank you.
Thank you. The video will now be played.
Saldanha Bay, residence room number 2, here for the confession, Saldanha case, 24 of 3, 2024. Your video recorder is number 054-138-000. Warrant Samei, SABC, Regente. The time now is 10:35. Start recording.
Good afternoon. Is it now? One approach. Check on the jail. People, you are down in the police. It's on condition. See the iron car. It was simple that this was okay. So we put it up on the table that we have. La verdad es que todo se equipo mal técnico. De mi equipo a dat andere woorden willen. Hoe je aangeeft dat je beschrijft, dan overschrijdt je tijd, als je opportuniteit horen. Horen doen dat je tijd doet. In beste vrijdag moet je niet overschrijden. Daarna die koers om het tijd was verwoord, ja, voor je vrijdag. En dan wil je ook over je verwerken, hoe je weer aankomen wordt, hoe je vrijdag laat. Het is hier om vrijdag laten dienen en te laten wat het is. In die so jy sê jou naam is, sê jy sê you mean Paulus the Holy dit is Afrikaans zoals die maar in de rechte manier. En die eerste plek is de spartner A. En die Zuid-Amerikaanse politiekantoren is van Saldanha. De schrijvers die feiten van waar kon ik nu voor en voor mij is het echt, als je wacht om als je naam, je kan dan koloniaal aan doen, je kan van de sociale Identificato ya pasado en la Cuba, que amenaza la seguridad de los Estados Unidos. Eso para los que no los humanos, vamos a ver.
Record that if the time there, the last 2 or 3 minutes is just noted, it'll be submitted that it is noticeable that his right hand is very swollen, or noticeably swollen, let me put that.
Can you just give us a timestamp?
Even before this, my lord.
Yeah, but if we get this timestamp, because this is still there.
In that vicinity, yes.
Just give us a timestamp.
Certainly, my lord, it's 00:11:37.
So 11 minutes and 37 seconds in. Thank you, Mr. Harmson. May I play?
Artinya, ini dia yang Ons kan nie gebruik aan die tolmaat nie. Ek kan nie belangrijk en so. Akura, and look for Oke, lagi ini aku kesulitan Ankara, dan juga pengalaman ini. Jadi pasti ada. Was in die innere jemand beeinflusst, auf Anwendung und Übertragung. Tidak berlokasi kami ada pembahasan di situ kan sendiri. Anak saya itu berdebat sendiri. Tidak boleh lokas pasangan rumah. Harus dia gimana pasangan. Ifra dan kekuatan mati di lokas waktu pada di pembahasan sekitar itu. Pembahasan kita berkumpul aja yang berkenalan. Baca kumpul ini. Ya sih, oke, meski sampai lah, meski nanti kita bisa. Kalau habis riwayat ini nggak habis riwayat nasi perang ini yang baca buku ya kalau mana itu nggak ikut aku Kalau ada mah tinggi nanti kita dan info dia lebih pas. Kita terang di masuk pelan karena pun Ifa il misalnya mesti dibantu oleh operasi di confirmo frente. Saya ingat kain membedah kasih kelar apa yang di confirmo frente kita diulat presiden semua kelar kain pun ya. Sudah juga 11.000 dari yang tidak menimbang dia wasibah presiden berkelar. Anda boleh terlibat di oposisi sesu, nanti terlibat di oposisi. iman beliau berkering kuring apa ini beberapa yang ada sih. Dalam beliau berkering tidak iman bagi polisi. Saya worry. Kaya mo kender na at sa ay bangat siya to kender sa pa. O sa ko kayo ang alis. Iman mo sin suko. Jadi aja ni First of all, jadi apa siapa seksi dari penulis semua, iya, mata pun, pokoknya seperti ini ataupun tetap main bersama yang terpilih. Nog andere baserend. Ik zie ze wat meer weer di hospitalnya. I think we don't need to see that. Jadi dokter saya right itu left knee bahkan ada yang Kepri, padahal kau tekap yang menteri yang kamu nanti boleh lebih menentu berlaku sewa lain ada di buku tiba siapa bersama dengan dia. Dari lengkap pun dalam tidak secara terus terus. Oke, sekarang SABC kalau kita tidak sok harus berapa ni yang atau itu boleh polisi whisper yang kalau lengkap ni pada tahap ni bagi berkau bagi perempuan terus. decisión no tiene mínimo de estar de impresionantes en nuestro mundo. Saya melihat ada kesiaran dan juga kesiaran pública. Jawa Aida iba sa akin po isunod. Kaya sa pamilya, ang nasuway sa ako ang pulis natin, ang kaangan. Saya masih di bawah mana di saya makasa aku ayo dan pada itu orang independen dari balik polis ada orang lebih bagus saat kembali di tujuan di mana harus akan terus sangat independen oke. In ateneo abbiamo antara las bantulas ofte zat ofte was beïnvloed die elkaar akan saya dua bisa bukan mesin yang akan jauh kan itu terus besar dengan itu kita sebagian masih belum berbalik. Okay, meneer?
Can you just pause? Mr. Edelman, how many more minutes for this video? So we're going to be, it's 22 now, it's another 55 minutes.
It's a further 55 minutes.
So I'm not going to adjourn now, but I was just thinking about the doctor that we arranged for 11 o'clock. Maybe you should ask her to rather come at 12 if it's possible.
I will do so, my lord.
Instead of, because I don't want to interrupt the playing of the video.
Certainly.
Mr. Armse, you were jumping up and down?
My lord, I just wanted to take the opportunity while we stopped the video to I didn't want to stop it in the process when he was talking about the injuries and where the accused walked behind the Colonel Pretorius. He was limping. One could see it twice. I just wanted to place it on record.
I could see that. Over and above that, the videographer also focused on the injuries, and at one stage he zoomed in on the face of the accused to show the eye.
Yeah. Thank you, my lord.
Yes, thank you. If it's impossible, just give me the heads up. If it's impossible to reschedule the doctor for 12 o'clock.
Most certainly, my lord. I have asked the investigating
just
officer.
give me the heads up and let's see how we can manage it. Good. Thank you. You may proceed.
Trainers in your stand. As you know, ready to go live after that? Yeah. Sekali kita memulai dari pembelajaran. Cekul. Tinggi sekali. En toen die maandag toen juist aan de werk van de relatie zoeken. Dus je zegt van mij dat ze saya telah berada di tempat ini. Ik moet voor Joshlin om na als hij terug saya langsung terus. Arrange como arrange there's a human. Arrange. living demonstration. Yeah, same comments. Same comments. Say really loud. totalmente full cheating ulama. Três jutas na toa actual, dentro da atual. Ik Stefan Owen. Waffen. Vorsicht, was ich klar. En wat waren de stemmen in de rapport samen met de ouders? Wat waren stemmen? Doe ik er wel ik ben al bezig. Andere bezig. Dus jij leert in principe goed dan. En dat is een informatie. Es va a tener algún derecho. Ik zie dat ik al zijn, dat sta je. Maar ook in de zin van je, je hebt ook al zijn. Zeker ik in mijn jongen, dit is gemaakt. because they say that here was a soul of one thing, and because the civil thing that was a king in Saldanha, but we may see that also from the industry that she books, book one out of the Joshlin support, not one, and the downward task. In Joshlin support, Joshlin say down, but I don't say, Joshlin say down, but I'm not going to do it. Itu di mana dia orang kuasa kami mereka berlangsung hukum, berlangsung hukum, pas langsung, pas saya dibiar berlangsung itu saya. Ini semua ini saya kelar orang yang makan itu, ini semua proses dalam makan itu, makan itu. Kasih terus, saya berfaham pada makan itu kasih terus nabi berlangsung. Kalau itu apa yang kita tuan ikut bersosial politik, itu statement waktu itu, dari cepat pun, kuat pun nanti di sana, dikiari, dikirimkan biskuit untuk saya jadi kawan. Yang berapa orang berlangsung, range kalau kalian seperti saya itu, itu statement masih ada di dalam dia, itu saya bebas, itu statement kalau ingin bersosial, bersosial bersama. Então, você tem nanti, saya sama umur 55 dari saat ini statement sosial, saya 55, mikronya dia pemain, ini sosial, saya pemain, pemain, kita orang masih ini oke, sorry, kita orang masih ini terus saya kenapa sistem itu begitu yang sesuai. Saya kalian telah itu in statement itu biar itu. Untuk semua Joshlin itu saya tulis itu bahan kita selagi mana sih. Itu statement berlaku biar komunis. In suatu masalah pulau siapa itu us baiklah dia. Kalian itu pas orang ini hukum. Saya kemudian saya itu dan bagian dari artikel itu khaskan mereka khaskan dia mungkin khaskan bagian kerja mungkin berbuat dia khaskan eksternal mereka dia berbuat dia khaskan berbuat dia berbuat jadi khaskan dia besar dia berbuat itu pun seperti rasa ikan pialis itu mungkin itu dalam buku ini sakit dia juga dan output of our 6 to 1 statement in micromedia by one even statement di micromedia with 6 hours. Karena एक statement ये dulu bersentuhnya, kemudian upaya statement sebagai itu kemudian digerak oleh satu person, atau person. Total before you check class, total without 12 in walking, एक statement में इधर में एक बात kemudian pas statement oleh example itu class in one statement dia dapat dulu sama kita tu ikan orang bagi risiko orang berbaris untuk sini yang itu sebelum kami sosial proposal I wasn't trained to read that law was done but in that means that's how it was Akhirnya Pak Tinggi sebagai pemuklah, lebih berperan sampai apa ya. Jadi lebih perhatikan bukan dibuka sana. Standar, jadi ada kesediaan mereka. Standar. Dan juga itu perhatian hoeveel soorten kan ik nog niet? Mungkin saya sangat bersyukur. Saya nak mesti kalau saya itu hari-hari sama macam saya nak mesti. Jadi mencoba sebuah biasa yang baru. Joshlin Smith in Joshlin kali siapa tu? Yang tiada semacam kali siapa? Asal itu siapa? Biasa yang bagus yang bagus sih. Jadi dia ada sesuatu. Saya juga belum berproses. Bagus. Saya rasa orang sih. Saya aman itu. Где ваш вопрос? Soalnya ini semua orang ada. Kecil COVID. Di bawah kelas 10 kita boleh masuk. Jadi pada Joshlin saya berperan saya belum kiai maka itu saya pada berperan saya buat Joshlin pada saya ini masih saya berperan di solar mana dia yang boleh semua. Visiteu van die tolk, sê die tolk niet. Dit is die story. Is dit 'n goeie manier? As jy nou dink jy moet op 'n tapper wil, ja, as nou interactions.
The time now is 7 minutes past 12. Stop recording.
Ms. Ehrman, whilst the video was playing, I was just thinking, the exhibit JJ, I know that you had that translated for Ms. Nkabai.
The one for Mr. Van Rijn was translated, my lord.
Yes, that's JJ.
Yes, yes. Correct, sorry.
That's the contents of the statement.
Indeed, my lord, yes.
This one has not been translated or has been done.
This has not been translated.
The reason I'm asking is because it's an integral part of the court record. The other answers are not that important to be translated at this stage. The reason for English being the language of record is in the event that the matter goes on appeal. In the case where, in the event that I convict, or I acquit and the state wants to appeal, it will go to a full court with 3 judges. If leave is granted to the Supreme Court of Appeal, it will be 5 judges. And if it goes to the Constitutional Court, it will be 11 judges. And chances are in the appeal process that not everybody will be able to follow the Afrikaans. That's one reason. But I'm also aware that this matter has attracted a lot of international interest. I'm not sure whether your next witness is here already. I know we're scheduled to be rescheduled for 12 o'clock. So I'm going to take an adjournment now. It's almost 11:45 and we had a long session this morning. Maybe between the 2 interpreters, each one take one, and then we just read the contents of the statements and the questions and answers into the record.
Agreed, my lord.
So that it's there.
Agreed.
So there's a long one, Mr. Yankees, Spulani, and there's a short one. Each one choose one. So after we concluded with the next witness, which will be the doctor, and that won't take that long, before we end off for the day, we get it all on record.
Noted, my lord.
That's with the Defense Counsel. Ms. Nkabai, Mr. Sivnella. It will also assist counsel that's not Afrikaans speaking, as well as yourself, going forward, because I take it there will be cross-examination later, there will be arguments, then all the counsel can be on the same page as well. Good. Until 12 o'clock then, if there's a particular need that I need to help the doctor away quicker, consult with your colleagues and call me, and I will come back. Court adjourned.
correct?
Kuthiwe ngexesha ke icela mabasemapoliseni ke baye banikezela baye bayinika.
Ndicinga uba bayinikwa because ayinemanga nasika i-SD card iye kunasika uzayikhuphela kwevidiyo.
I think they were given the SD card, my lord, because I'm not the one that handed over to me. It was loaded and it was given to me.
No.
But do you confirm what you saw there today was in fact what you recorded?
Kodwa ke into oyibonileyo apha namhlanje kwividiyo into eyenzekayo phaka namini.
Kunjalo.
That's correct, my lord.
Exhibit 4.
Thank you, my lord. No further questions.
Mr. Harmse, any questions?
Well, I would have some questions, but it's not going to make any difference on this. It's not going to make any difference. I won't have any questions.
Thank you. Thank you, Warrant Officer. You may be excused. And again, thank you very much for assisting us.
Thank you, my lord.
As pleases the court, my lord, state for Dr. Tanya Zimri. My lord, she is witness number 50. Yes?
50.
50.
Do you know whether she's going to testify in English or Afrikaans?
My lord, I don't think English is a problem. I think she will, but whatever she's comfortable in.
So that we can arrange the interpreter.
Certainly.
Certainly reason.
Give your full name to the court.
Dr. Tanya Zimri.
Do you have any objections to taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please raise your right hand and say, I do, so help me God.
I do, so help me God.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Good day, ma'am. Please tell the Honorable Court, for how many years have you been in practice?
I completed my degree at the end of 2012. So this year is the 13th year that I'm a medical doctor.
And that's the MBCHB. That's the MBCHB.
That is correct, my lord.
Please tell the Honorable Court, how did your service work after you qualified?
I completed my internship, which was a 2-year duration at the hospital in Durban, RK Khan. From there, I then went on to complete my community service here at Vredenburg Hospital, and I've been permanently employed at Vredenburg Hospital as a medical officer since 2017, and from January this year, I've been appointed as the clinical manager at Vredenburg Hospital, my lord.
It's correct that at this stage your role is more managerial?
That is correct, my lord.
On the 5th of March 2024, in what capacity were you employed as at the hospital?
As a senior medical officer, my lord.
You were on duty that day?
That is correct, my lord.
Is it correct that you were requested to perform an examination on one Stefano van Rijn?
That is correct, my lord.
I'm going to hand you the Form J88 that was completed by yourself.
Any objection, Ms. Nkabai, handing up the form? Thank you. So that will be Exhibit double L.
My Lord, we trying to just find the additional copies in the meantime, but if the court will bear with me, I'm going to hand the witness my copy, and then I will hand the original to the court.
Yes, certainly.
In the meantime. Thank you, my Lord. To the witness.
Thank you.
Doctor, do you confirm on the first page are all the details, or more or less your details, and the details on the date and place of examination?
Yes, that is correct, my lord.
Can you please place on record the time that is noted on this page?
The time that I assist Mr. Van Rijn is 5th of March 2024 at 15:30. My Lord.
My Lord, I just had the idea of putting this on the projector in the meantime so the court can follow as we go along.
Certainly.
Whilst that's being done, Doctor,
Seeing that some people learned overnight how to work with technology.
my Lord, I'll be the first to admit I am very technologically challenged, but I have learned a lot in this trial. If you would please bear with us, we want to put it on the screen, but you have the document in front of you. While that is happening, can you confirm that that is indeed your signature that appears on the document?
That is indeed my signature, my Lord.
And a date stamp as well?
Date stamp is the date stamp of Friedenberg Hospital where I worked on that date. That's
well.
correct, my Lord.
It's on the screen currently. You don't have to look there, Doctor, because you've got a paper in front of you. But I can see it because they didn't think they should take out a copy for myself or the original. Yes. Thank you. You may proceed.
Apologies, my Lord.
I can see the
Thank you.
assisted by spectacles.
Thank you, my Lord. On the next page, Doctor, the patient name appears. We can see Stefano van Rijn. And at the bottom of that page, you have recorded, under the section or point 5, you've recorded the history. Can you please read into the record what you noted as it was given to you by the person you were examining?
Above mentioned person is brought back by SABC for completion of a J88 form at 15:30. Upon questioning Mr. Van Rijn, he denies any new injuries or assault since the J88 completion earlier today by Dr. Nel. My Lord.
Before we move on, we've already received the evidence of Dr. Nel, who had conducted the pre-confession examination. So this was the post-confession examination, as per the history you've noted. Is that correct?
That is correct, my Lord.
If we move on to the second page. I want to refer you to page 5 of 6. Sorry, F, page 4. Can you please read into the record what you noted?
Injuries noted: Robert Jones bandage on left knee, not removed, bruising over right knee, abrasions to right shoulder, healing, abrasions posterior to right elbow, healing, abrasions to left wrist, healing. No new/fresh injuries noted, my Lord.
Very well.
Can you just pause there so that whilst I have it on the screen, because I don't have the exhibit in front of me. Doctor, can you maybe just explain the abrasions to the right shoulder and your connotation healing? What does that mean for the record?
My Lord, what I meant by that is that it's not new, it's not fresh, there's no fresh blood. It's already in a stage of healing, so it's not new.
Could you age it?
I would say at least 24 hours, my Lord.
And then we had another healing, that was the abrasion to the posterior of the right elbow.
Same for that. I noted that it was already in a stage of healing, so not new, not fresh. Also estimated to be about 4 hours old.
And there was also the abrasion to the left wrist. Same thing or different?
Same thing, my Lord.
Thank you.
Thank you. For the record, Doctor, when you describe an injury as fresh, what does that mean?
Fresh would mean that I can see fresh blood in the wound. There's no signs of healing, there's no granulation, there's no scab, fresh blood, my lord.
And also, just for the record, what is the difference between an abrasion and a bruising?
So both an abrasion and bruising is a type of soft tissue injury. It refers to superficial injury to the skin and the soft tissue, not extending to the bone. So it can be the skin, the fat tissue underneath the skin, the muscle, the tendons, and so forth.
To a layperson, if one had, for example, if I had to knock my hand against this table and the skin didn't break, but there's discoloration on my skin, what would that be in medical terms?
A bruise, and not an abrasion. Abrasion means there's a cut or penetration of the upper layer of the skin.
Thank you very much.
What's the medical term for that upper layer?
Sorry, my lord?
What's the medical term for the upper layer of the skin?
Epidermis. My lord.
No, that was just for the record. You're going to go
to the last page, page 6 of 6.
Sketch.
There we go. On page 6 of 6, Doctor, you have noted your recordings on the diagram. Is that as you've recorded it on that page? No changes to be made?
That is correct. This is what I noted on the day that I examined Mr. Van Rijn, and therefore documented it as such, my lord.
You've had insight into Dr. Nell's form as well, is that correct?
That is correct, my lord.
And Dr. Nell indicated there was a report of an operation on the knee, and we see there was a bandage affixed to it. Dr. Nell explained that there was liquid or fluid underneath that. Could that fluid be as a result of the operation or fresh injury or new injury? Can you perhaps tell us?
My lord, it depends on when exactly the operation had occurred. The fact that Dr. Nell ordered or requested a Robert Jones bandage to be applied, I think he was thinking that it is a new injury to already previous injured left knee, my lord.
And you didn't remove the bandage as you indicated, so you wouldn't have seen any underlying features of the injury.
That is correct, my lord. I did not remove the bandage because it was just applied that same morning.
When this patient was brought in for examination, doctor, was he accompanied by the police or did you examine him on your own?
He was accompanied by the police, my lord.
And when you conducted your examination, did you go by what the patient had told you, or did you make observations on your own of what appeared in front of you?
So because I was aware that he had already been there the same day for J88 completion, it was communicated to me that he was returned for a post-confession J88 completion by the SABC members. So I inquired from Mr. Van Rijn myself whether he had sustained any injuries since the previous J88 was completed or any assault, which Mr. Van Rijn denied, my lord.
And now, doctor, I'm going to put a scenario to you, and I want you to, if you can, assist us with your expert knowledge. We have been told...
You can ask Mr. Harmsa to illustrate.
Wonder if Mr. Harmsa's knees will permit it, my lord.
He offered the other day, said he was flexible. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord. Doctor, what has been described in this court is as follows. So if you'll bear with me, I'm going to do my best to describe it. If someone is sitting on the ground and their knees are pulled up to their chest, their arms are brought around the knee and handcuffed in front, then a pole or a pipe is inserted under the knee. And that person then that pipe is placed over 2 chairs, and the individual is then made to swing repeatedly around in that chair. A plastic bag would be placed over that person's head, and they were assaulted for at minimum 3 hours, repeatedly on their head and over their body. What would you expect to see as a professional versus what you've seen on the presentation of Mr. Van Ryn?
What you described sounds very brutal. I would have expected to see much more severe injuries, my lord.
Bruising all over the body?
Bruising, tramp track lines, possible deeper abrasions, fractures possibly, which is not what I observed when I examined Mr. Van Ryn on that day.
On that aspect, was this individual referred for x-rays?
Not by myself, but he was referred by Dr. Nell in the morning.
Very well. And when I described what I did to you now, and if a pole is inserted under the knee, if one were to imagine what that looked like, okay, the pressure points, and correct me if I'm wrong, the pressure points would be the wrists, and I would think under the knees. Am I correct?
That is correct, my lord.
It would be not only wrists, it's posterior,
yes,
so the back of the knee.
Yes.
Then it would be anterior on the inside of the elbows, because as you spin around, on the one scenario, your knees will be facing upwards, so it will be the pressure from underneath. And then as you come around, the pressure should be, that's how I envisage that spinning motion, because it will be anterior, inside the elbows, and then posterior on the knees.
Yes, my lord. So from that position, I would expect gravitation would also, play a significant role. And at the wrist, as a pressure point, I would expect possibly fractures, lacerations from the delving of the cuffs. I would expect severe bruising at the posterior aspect of the knees, my lord.
Mr. Van Ryn, where is the exhibit? Did you weigh him that afternoon? Because his weight was given in the morning, his weight was given as 51 kilograms.
I do not have it on this J88, my lord, from when I completed one.
It's
No, I have it. It's Exhibit CC. I'm mentioning it to the doctor because of her explanation and the effect of the gravity and the gravitation. So you would spin around an axle, a body mass of 51 kilograms. And I'm showing with my hand. So, just to illustrate to the doctor so that she can apply her mind and expertise to what we put into her, so that she doesn't necessarily have to speculate. Good.
There's one other thing I forgot. We've also heard that there were allegations that there was the bags that I referred to, the plastic bags that were placed over the person's head, was tightened around the neck to the point where he couldn't breathe. did you observe any injuries on the neck of this person?
No, I did not, my lord.
And I'm not sure if it was my mistake, but in respect of the Form J8 that you completed, the time on that was 15:30. It isn't a post examination. It was for the second confession that was due to take place. So if that was my error, I apologize.
Okay.
Thank you.
But it was the second J8.
It was the second
for that day.
Indeed, that is correct, my lord. This was before the after Clark and before Captain Siakoi did the confession. Thank you, Doctor. I have no
Thank
further
you.
questions.
Ms. Mkabai, can somebody just adjust the microphone for Ms. Mkabai? Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Good afternoon, Doc.
Good afternoon.
You've explained your not new to be injuries in a stage of 24 hours. Is that correct?
That is correct, my lord.
My client sustained injuries in the evening, let me say, from 3 p.m. on the 4th of March 2024, including the whole night. Would you dispute when I put to you that those injuries were within the period of 24 hours?
So when I saw Mr. Van Rijn on the afternoon of the 5th of March at 15:30, and upon examining him, I noted there was healing injuries, and my estimated date for those injuries is about 24 hours.
You've said that, Doc, and I don't have a problem with that. What I'm putting to you is that will you dispute it then if I say my client's injuries are within the period of your new age because he sustained them between 3 p.m. on the 3rd, including the whole night?
Maybe just to put the full scenario to the doctor. The accused version is that it actually started earlier, Ms. Mkabai. It actually started earlier because
Yes, my lord.
he was picked up. At some stages it's 2 o'clock, but let's place it just before 3 on the 4th by individuals supposedly given a lift, then got taken to Jacobs Bay where he was assaulted. Thereafter, and he places the time at around 3. The police places a different time, but it's not relevant now. He got to the Sea Border Police unit, and that's where the serious assaults, as described by the state advocate, took place. And this was sustained through to the early hours of the 5th. Now, the question by Ms. Mkabai, if he sustained those abrasions at 3 or before 3, the previous day, it would fall within your 24-hour estimate. Do you understand that?
That is correct, my lord.
So it could be that it's all part of the continuum since his arrest, in inverted commas.
I understand, my lord.
That's the proposition put to you. And you can't argue with it because you don't have a specific timeline.
That is correct, my lord.
Yes, thank you.
When you say that is correct, are you responding to my question?
That
To the statement I put to you?
That is correct, my lord.
Thank you, Doc. You testify that you didn't examine my client.
No, she did. She said she did. When the prosecutor took her to, I think it's page 6 on those documents, the diagram, she said those were the injuries she saw on examination.
Okay. Are those injuries the injuries you saw when you examined him, or those are the injuries he told you about?
So Mr. Van Rijn did point out those injuries to me. I also did a further examination by inspecting for obvious other injuries, new injuries, which I did not detect and therefore did not document in my J88, my lord.
After the pointed out injuries, how did you examine him? I want to know.
So he physically pointed out the injuries to me. I examined it with my eyes, I palpated it with my hands, and then documented on the J88 form. My lord.
Did you undress him?
I did not completely fully undress him. I undressed the area surrounding, so the one on the shoulder, he had a t-shirt on. I removed that sleeve so I can inspect the entire shoulder area. On the knee, the right knee, I'm not sure if he had a long pants on or short pants on. I can't recall that. But I did expose the knee to examine the knee. On the left knee, I did not remove the Robert Jones bandage that was placed there that morning. My lord.
Just one moment.
Thank you.
Mr. Yankees, is there a mosque nearby? Then you may leave now. I'm going to excuse Mr. Yankees to attend mosque.
My lord, with due respect, I don't want to disturb the court, but I will request just 5 minutes. 5 minutes. There's an instruction I want to take my client. I won't be more than 10 minutes, my lord.
You want 5 minutes, but you won't be more than 10. I take it after that we will conclude with the doctor,
Yes,
and
yes.
it won't be long.
No, it won't be long. I promise.
So let's rather take the 10 then. Then we know we're in time. Ms. Pulani, unfortunately, you will have to do that other job. Yeah, because by the time we would have finished, unless we break, but then we have to wait till after Juma for Mr. Yankees to return, we might be able to finish by then. So when he comes back from mosque, you guys can hit the road. So just get yourself ready in the 10 minutes. Thank you. I'm going to take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
It's now 12:30, so till 12:40 when we will resume, and then we'll most probably sit until we're done for the day. Good. Court adjourned. Do
with this explanation, we were making copies, if it wasn't yesterday, the day before, and I think Ms. Swanepoel has taken them with her, but we will...
Do you have a copy for me in the meantime?
Yes, Ms. Mkubai has used it. I'm going to ask
All
her to
right.
have it.
So after that, we'll use that one, just so that I have one here, and we can also always substitute it on Monday or so with the original. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kabani.
Thank you, my lord. Doctor, when you were examining my client, did you have an opportunity to look at his back?
I did not examine his back, my lord. He did not indicate any injuries to his back, my lord.
Was it not your responsibility as the doctor not to only focus on the injuries he has pointed to you, but to examine his whole body?
So, my lord, we, as Dr. Nell also stated, we are problem-centered or patient-centered. So the patient comes to you presenting with a complaint, presenting with an injury, and that is your focus of your examination, my lord. You do not always need to examine the patient from head to toe, my lord.
Because my client instructed me that he had braces on his back.
My lord, I questioned your client and specifically asked him to indicate and show on his body where his injuries was. If he did not indicate the injuries on his back, I did not examine his back, my lord.
So you'll agree with me when I say your examination of my client was not complete?
My lord, my examination was complete in the sense that I examined all the areas that your client indicated to me where he sustained his injuries, my lord.
Doc, let us put aside the injuries he pointed to you. You are a doctor. You've got a patient before you. Why you didn't see it necessary for you to examine his whole body?
He did not indicate injuries on his whole body, my lord.
Did you examine his wrists?
I examined his right wrist, was it left? Sorry, I don't have the chart in front of me. I examined the wrist where he indicated the injury, my lord.
It shows on the screen, it was the left wrist.
The left wrist. That's correct, my lord.
What about the right wrist?
I did not fully examine the right wrist, but as stated previously, I did inspect other areas and did not see any obvious injuries, my lord, besides the one that your client had indicated to me, my lord.
Were you not curious as a doctor? Now you've examined the other side. Let me confirm whether there are no injuries on the other side. Why you didn't check the other side?
He didn't indicate any injuries to the right side, my lord.
My client has shown me injuries on both his wrists, left and right.
Shown you?
His wrists.
I don't know whether I heard the question correctly. The way I heard it was my client shown me, so showed you.
That's correct, my lord.
Okay.
Can you dispute that my client is still having marks of the injuries he sustained from about 3 p.m. on the 4th of March, including the following morning? Can you dispute that during that period, my client sustained injuries on his wrist.
I'm sorry, my lord, but I cannot see how this witness is to answer a question the way it's put now. She's not examined Mr. Van Rijn anytime before proceedings to confirm what Ms. Mgobai is saying. And is Ms. Mgobai herself testifying that she's seen the marks? I don't get it. How is this witness expected to answer that?
Yes, Ms. Mgobai. Can you respond? There's an invitation by your colleague that if you want to testify that she will cross-examine.
I will leave this answer for the defense case.
Yeah.
This question for the defense case. Yes.
Ms. Edelman is correct that you put it that you saw it, but we know as a matter of fact that you received instructions late last year, if not early this year.
Early this year, my lord.
In this matter, almost a year after the supposed injuries. So I'm not going to allow it. We can leave it for argument and the defense case. Thank you.
You only examined one wrist from my client.
Asked and answered, my lord.
I'm going to allow it.
What did you notice from that wrist, the one that you've examined?
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
You told the court that you examined the right wrist of my client.
Left wrist.
Left wrist.
The left wrist. Thank you, my lord. My question is, what did you notice from that left wrist?
I noticed an abrasion to the left wrist, my lord.
If now you didn't examine the whole body of my client, can you be in a position to say, I didn't see braces on his body?
Can you explain braces? It's bruises.
Bruises, yes.
You mean bruises?
Yes.
I did indicate on his right knee. I documented. I noticed bruising to his right knee, my lord.
It's marked on the sketch that's currently on the screen.
Now that you didn't examine the whole body of my client, would you come to this court and say, Mr. Stevino didn't sustain fractures?
Fractures?
That's what he said. When my learned colleague put to him, he put to her the scenario of how he was tortured. Then my learned colleague asked the doctor, somebody who has been tortured in that manner, would you say he has suffered, what injuries would you say he might have suffered?
Yeah, she mentioned a range of probabilities, but let's hear what the doctor says about this.
Yes. Now that you didn't examine the whole body of my client, would you be in a position to come and tell this court that my client didn't suffer fractures?
So ma'am, an x-ray we request to confirm a suspected diagnosis, so you can get clinically an impression of a possible fracture in a joint, in a bone, right? On my examination, I did not see clinically, I didn't see any indication that he might have a fracture, my lord.
Let's leave the clinical observation. Let's leave the x-ray. I am asking you, doctor, my client was in front of you. You didn't examine his whole body. My question is, you didn't examine my client's whole body. Can you come under oath and say he didn't sustain any fracture? That is my question.
I'm sorry, my lord. We have before us an expert witness. A witness who has testified. She has examined this person, accused number 2. She has testified that according to the records, Dr. Nell did request x-rays. No one better can tell us if there were fractures. Now, what Mr. Gabai is asking this court, the witness to do, is put aside her expertise and say, because she didn't examine the body, there could be fractures. I'm sorry, it doesn't make any sense.
We're going in circles. The question is vague, and I'm going to disallow it for that reason. But I'm going to try and clarify it. So when you mentioned all the possibilities, and those are possibilities, not necessarily probabilities.
That's correct, my lord.
Where would you have expected a potential fracture with a scenario we sketched to you? On the pressure points?
That's correct, my lord.
So do I understand then correctly from our discussion earlier, it would be in the areas of the knees and the elbows?
And the wrist, my lord.
And the wrist. Now you looked at the left wrist, you looked at the right elbow, you looked at both of the knees. Were there any clinical indications that suggested a potential fracture?
No, my lord.
What would have been the signs, the clinical signs, that would lead you to draw a conclusion that there is that potential that needs further imaging through an X-ray or otherwise to confirm or exclude a fracture?
So, I would have expected a lot more exaggerated swelling, bruising, deformity of the limb or joint affected, inability to completely mobilize that joint. So, for instance, if it was a wrist, it would have decreased the range of movement in that wrist. It would have been deformed, it would have been swollen and bruised quite extensively, my lord.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you, Doc. Doc, your J88, and in particular page 6, is inconsistent with the manner in which my client sustained injuries, and I thank you for that.
Thank you. Any re-examination?
Thank you, Doc.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
My lord, I want to beg leave to cross-examine the doctor. I know the doctor didn't examine my client.
On what basis?
On general observations, because there's a difference, because I was not able to cross-examine Dr. Nell, but I think I would submit that this doctor would be able to give an opinion of certain scenarios.
So you want to utilize the opportunity that she's here to cross-examine her on general principles?
Yes, my lord.
I'm going to allow it.
Thank you, my lord.
Just adjust the microphone. And the reason that I'm allowing it is because the two inquiries were collapsed into one. I suspect I know where Mr. Harmse is going. I would have asked questions in any event to clarify issues if there were no further questions. But also, seeing that we have a senior person in that hospital here, it might be opportune, let's not miss the opportunity of getting whatever information we can that might assist us in getting to a proper and just resolution of the issues, if you don't mind, Doctor.
It's okay with me, my lord.
Good.
I mean, it's at your lordship. Doctor, my client is accused that you did not examine. So I understand that. My instructions are my client experienced not exactly the same movements as what accused 2 has put forward. My client's instructions are, and I'm just trying to put you in the picture, he was in the same position as was described, that his hands were cuffed in front of his knees pulled up, and the rod was above his arms and under the knees. Under the knees. Yeah, you can visualize that? Yes. Now, my client's instructions are that he was not swung through 360 degrees. So he was basically hanging there, maybe tilting, or most probably tilting back and forward. You would agree with me then, damage that was being caused by that would be on the inside of the knees, at the back of the leg, behind the knees.
That is correct, to the posterior aspect of the knees.
Yes. And if he had long pants on, there would probably be no breaking, if I can... Abrasions on the skin. There would be no abrasions on the skin if he had long pants on.
That is incorrect, my lord. So even if he had long pants on and the force was strong enough to break the skin, it could have caused abrasions, my lord.
Yes, but he's basically hanging there, and he's not being swung across through 360 degrees. It's most likely that the pressure is just upwards. There's no backwards and forwards pressure, correct?
That is correct, my lord.
Yeah. In that position, being cuffed, his hands in front of his knees, he has the ability to pull his legs tight onto his what do you call these muscles at the back?
What? Sorry?
Behind the knee, behind the top part of your leg, behind which muscles are those?
It's quadriceps.
The quadriceps. So he could pull his legs up so that the bottom part of his leg below the knee and the top part of his leg above the knee are close. So he could not have that much pressure on his wrists due to the handcuffs. Am I correct? Just hanging there.
Just hanging with his hands over his knees, hanging over the rod, he would also have pressure on his wrist, my lord.
Yes, I accept that, but not to the extent that he would suffer. You cannot say it's possible, but not probable that he would suffer such injuries on his wrists due to the handcuffs that it would be visible.
I'm sorry.
Do you understand the question, Doctor?
I do not, my lord.
Okay, so I'm trying to explain to you that if my client feels that the handcuffs around his wrists are starting to hurt him, he could pull his legs up tighter so that the force, the downward force, the gravity pulls him down, and the pressure is on his legs behind the knees. And because of the movement back and forth isn't great, his wrists are probably not going to show any visible injuries. I'm asking.
I'm sorry, my lord. Again, put in context. We're not talking about 2 minutes or 2 seconds of being in that position.
Wait, let the doctor answer if she understands the question. Let the doctor answer. I don't know where Mr. Arams is going with this.
My lord, I can help with that.
No. I'm going to allow the question if the doctor understands the question. Because it's all relative. If, for example, depending on what type of material the handcuffs are made of, how tight they were. We know, for example, that your client weighed 66.7 kilograms. It would be the height from the ground. We can speculate about a lot of things. But the doctor understood the question. then maybe she can help us.
Do you understand my question? I'm trying to...
So in other words, if you cuff it, if you pull your legs tight towards your quads, Mr. Harmse says the pressure would then be less on your wrists. Now, I've added in that it's a gentleman that has a height of 1.77 and a weight of 66.7. I'm not asking you to do the calculations, because we don't know how high from the ground it was. Because he wasn't put between two chairs, or he had a policeman on each side. That was the...
He says people of the personnel, the police personnel, were holding him now. How they held him, I mean, I doubt whether they would have had him on his shoulder. He would have known, but he hasn't seen that. But anyway, he would have been pretty low. My point that I'm putting to you is that it is possible that he didn't sustain any visible injuries on his wrists due to the handcuffs, especially if the handcuffs weren't that tight. That's possible.
So him hanging in that position over a rod with his hands cuffed would have, my opinion is, would have caused injuries to his wrist, my lord.
And then to take it one step further, that this torture, because if it's true that's what it was repeated over a prolonged period of hours, many times. What are the probabilities then? And now I'm not talking about possibilities, I'm talking about probabilities of sustaining an injury.
Quite high, my lord.
Let me leave it there. Let me go to my learned colleague's explanation to you about, and this is my last question, an explanation about the plastic bag over my client's head. My learned colleague put to you that it was pulled tight around the neck, and your response was that there would be marks around the neck if it was pulled that tight. Now, I think my learned colleague for the state misstate that. My instructions has never been, and I'm putting it to you now so that you can understand, my instructions has never been, and I've never put it to this court, that the plastic bag that was around his neck was so tight around his neck that it would or did close his esophagus, okay? That he couldn't breathe through here. He had to, be like being strangled. He wasn't strangled by that. It was just tight enough so that when he breathes, the plastic would suck onto his mouth and suck onto his nostrils, and then he can't breathe. You agree with that? Then there will be no marks on the neck.
It is possible, my lord.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, my lord. I have no question.
Thank you. Doctor, I wanted to ask you about this type of examination that's done when persons are brought in. You told us it's patient-centered, so you get the information from the patient and you follow up. You're not going to do a full-body examination. I understand that. Are you told by the police when they bring these individuals to the hospital that we're doing a pre-confession or a post-confession examination?
That is correct, my lord. I was informed by the SABC.
Now, the question might relate to the duty of a medical practitioner in instances like this. The allegations that we have so far, and it's not been tested, I must add that to you, is that the accused, both of them, and yes, you didn't examine Mr. Apollos, says we were told not to tell. But on both of the occasions, and with your examination as well, you have a policeman in the room. What would you say just as a matter of principle? Should a medical practitioner then do? Should you not then decide, okay, I'm going to look for myself because there are these possibilities? And I'm not casting any aspersions at this stage. I'm just thinking aloud because at the end of this whole exercise, I'm going to evaluate all the evidence that's in the trial within a trial. Do you have a comment or any idea?
Yes, my lord. So I was aware that Mr. Van Rijn, by the time that I examined him, had been at our facility the morning as well because I was part of the team arranging it. So I was aware that he had already had what was communicated to us, a pre-confession examination in the morning. He had been in the police custody the entire time and was then brought back at 3:30 for a post-confession J88 completion that was communicated to me. Therefore, I deliberately asked Mr. Van Rijn directly if he had sustained any injuries or any assault that he would like to report to me, and he said no, my lord. Therefore, I focused only on the ones that he indicated. I actually, in my medical records, his folder, I documented that he had said that all those injuries by the time that I'd examined him was present before the time that my colleague, Dr. Nell, examined him the morning prior, my lord.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. You may be excused.
Thank you, my lord.
And thank you for assisting us
Thank you.
at short notice. You still want to ask the doctor a question? On what basis? There was nothing new.
I wanted to ask whether the policeman available when he was examining my client. Regarding his last answer.
Can you just come back, please, Doctor? Whether the report of the morning was available to her.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah.
My apologies, Doc. When you were examining my client, were the policemen available in the examination room? Were they present in the examination room?
They were, my lord.
How many were they?
I can't recall, my lord.
3, 4, 5, 10?
I think maybe 2, my lord.
Why they were inside the examination room? Why you didn't ask them to wait at the door so that you examine my client in privacy? He's got a right to privacy.
Yes, my lord, I was under the impression that that is protocol, that the police should be present, my lord.
Did you ask my client whether he was comfortable while we were examining him? There are other policemen who are present in the same examination room.
I did not document that, my lord, and I can't recall, my lord.
Your last answer to the court's question was, I deliberately asked him whether he was assaulted. The time you were asking him that question, were the police still present?
I think so, my lord.
Yes, anything else? Because you're not going to have a second bite at the jury. You're only allowed to ask on information that I elicited.
Thank you, Doc. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor. Now you can be excused.
Bye. It's done.
Thank you. Don't take our documents with you. Because there's already a scarcity of that document.
We have copies now, my lord.
Can you give me a copy that I just have it here and we can switch it out on Monday with the original?
Certainly, my lord.
So that was exhibit LLLL. Are those your witnesses for the day?
Yes, yes, my lord.
So
I'm just getting a stapler.
Now we're going to do the translations for the record of the 2 exhibits that we dealt with. And thereafter we're going to adjourn. Who's that?
That's me, my lord. My lord, I have a request. I don't know if it will be due or to the court. Whilst I was busy, my colleague had the documents with him, so he had the opportunity of going through the documents. I don't know if it will be proper now, since it's weekend, so that we can have a proper thing, my lord?
No.
To be translated?
No. We would normally have done it contemporaneously in the court. And I want it on record today. I will take an adjournment so that we can prepare. The proposal was made to me in chambers by Ms. Pulani that it will be translated and a physical document handed up on Monday. But it's a public record. So it needs to be done. How long do you need, Ms. Pulani?
The other one is quite a lengthy one, my lord, and the other one is a bit shorter.
I followed the one of this morning. If the witness, if that witness was in the witness stand and had testified, it would have been done on the fly. That's the longer one. The one of yesterday, it was muzzled when it came through, but that's a very short one. It is now 1:15. It's 13 minutes past. What time does Mr. Yankees come back?
Not certain, my lord.
And you say he was working with the documents?
Yes, he was. We were busy. He was going through the documents, my lord.
Going to adjourn till 1:15. It's now 40 minutes past. I'm going to adjourn till 1:30, when we will then do the short one. When we're done with that one, Mr. Yankees will be back. Should be back. Because he was working on the long one, that's I'm told now. Then it can be done. The only inconvenience caused by the delay will be to yourselves, the people having to drive back to Cape Town. I thought I wanted to run through so that everybody can leave earlier. But if you want till 2 o'clock, I'm fine with that too. So tell me, how long do you need to do the short one?
The short one, I'll just have to go through it, but also when I'm ready, I'll just come and let me inform the court.
So let's do it till 1:30 then. To the accused, I know that you haven't had your lunch yet, but we are going to finish earlier today. So I'm not going to have a long lunch break. Your food will be here. The warrant officer indicates it's here already. If you can have a bite in the 1/4 you can do that. Otherwise, I'm going to come back. And then you can eat afterwards, or you can take your food with you. Let me not waste more of Ms. Pulani's time. I've already indicated that I wanted, seeing that we ran out of witnesses, wanted to rather finish earlier so that everybody that needs to drive can leave earlier from here. Thank you, the court will adjourn. Yes, thank you. So I've discussed the process, the way we're going to do it with Ms. Bulani, and so she's going to read the Afrikaans and then give the English translation for the record. Thank you. Thank you, may proceed. Just tell us which one you're dealing with first.
I'll do so, my lord. The one I'm doing now is Exhibit JJ 834.
Thank you.
And that is of Mr. Sabino van Rijn, my lord. I'll be reading on from page 16 of page 26, part G. It reads as follows. I, Sabino van Rijn, ex-Sabino van Rijn, verklaar hierbij declare op die 29e van Februarie maandagmiddag, dit ongeveer 3 uur. Ek het na my vriend Jacqueline Apollos se woonplek toe gegaan in Middelbos in Saldanha Bay. On the 19th of February, Monday afternoon, around about 1300 hours, I went to my friend's house, Mr. Jacqueline Apollos' residence in Middelbos in Saldanha Bay. Jacqueline's naam is Buta. Jacqueline's nickname is Buta. Buta het vir my gesê dat Raquel Smith alias Kelly dat vir Joshlin haar dogter na vir Makalima se huis toe neem. Jacqueline's nickname being Buta, my lord, told me that Raquel Smith alias Kelly that we must take her daughter Joshlin to Miss Makalima's house. Ek het toe saam met Buta vir Joshlin na mevrou Makalima se huis geneem. I then went with Buta and took Joshlin to Miss Makalima's house. Miss Makalima woon ook in Middelbos. In Middelbos nie ver van Buta se woning af, nie ver van Buta se huis af nie. Miss Makalima also resides in Middelbos, not far from Buta's house. Ons het vir Joshlin daar by mevrou Makalima se huis gelos. We left Joshlin there at Miss Makalima's house. Ons het toe na 'n microwave wat aan my behoort gaan verkoop. We then afterwards went and we went to sell a microwave that belongs to me. That is on page 17 of page 26, my lord. There at the bottom, there's a signature of the deponent and a signature of the person of the Justice of the Peace. It's written there, Sikwe and S.V. van Rijn, my lord.
Turn to page 20 now, I think.
Yes, my lord. Going over to page 20, my lord, of page 26, these are the handwritten questions. It's written there, question, wat is die verwantskap tussen Kelly and Buta? Hulle is meisie and boyfriend. What is the relationship between Kelly and Buta, their girlfriend and boyfriend? What is Joshlin's van? What is Joshlin's surname? Answer, ek weet nie meneer, I don't know sir. Wat is die rede hoekom en die kind Joshlin Miss Makalima moes geneem word? What is the reason that the child must be taken to Miss Makalima? The answer, Kelly het aan Buta gesê om vir Joshlin te neem. Answer, Kelly told Buta that the child Joshlin must be taken. The following question vraag, ek het weer vir Joshlin gesien daarna. Did you see Joshlin again after that? Answer, nee meneer. Answer, no sir. Vraag, question, ek het weer vir Kelly gesien na dit. Question, did you see Kelly again afterwards? The answer is ja meneer. The answer is yes sir. That is on page 20 of pages 26, my lord. Once again, the deponent is S.V. van Rijn and the Justice of the Peace is written there, P. Sikwe. On page 21 of pages 26, my lord. Question, wat het Kelly vir jou gesê? What did Kelly tell you? That a man met a rooi T-hemp for Joshlin, a man with a red T-shirt for Joshlin. Question, was daar enige ander rede toe julle vir Joshlin by Makalima se huis gelos het? Was there any other reason why you left or sorry, my lord?
Is it not? Was
No,
daar
so I saw
iemand
now.
anders?
Was daar iemand ander toe julle vir Joshlin by Makalima se huis gelos het? Was there any other person when you left Joshlin at Maskalima's house? The answer, nee meneer. Answer, no sir. As daar iets wat Elwe vir my wat jy wegsteek, is there something that you are hiding that you don't want to tell me? Answer, nee meneer. En die antwoord, sorry my lord, antwoord, nee meneer. Answer, no sir. Question? The question is, was jy dalk betrokke met die verdwijning van Joshlin? Question, were you involved with the disappearance of Joshlin? The answer is, nee meneer, ek was weer, sorry, it was nie. The answer is, nee meneer, ek was wel weer daar by Miss Makalima om te vra vir my deel nadat ek vir Joshlin met Boeta by haar gelos het. The question is, the answer is, sorry my lord, the answer is no sir. Well, I was there again at Miss Makalima's house to ask for my share after I've left Joshlin with Boeta by her. And that is on page 21 of pages 26, my lord. Once again, deponent is S.V. Van Rijn and P. Sequoy.
Content of the statement. Now, Ms. Belani, that was it was well done, but it's difficult because you have to do both. Will it assist you, because I see Mr. Yankees is not back yet, if I read the Afrikaans? Or do you want to do it the same way?
Because it's a longer, because I concentrated this one, my lord, because this one is a longer version of it, and as the court also stated that this matter has interest, international interest as well, and with the media coverage. So I didn't want to do injustice of doing a longer version, rushing through it, my lord.
But if I give you sentence by sentence in Afrikaans, I read the Afrikaans, will that assist?
That will assist, my lord.
Good. All right. So we're going to do that with Exhibit KK. So we're turning to page 16 of 26. I'm going to try and read one sentence at a time. So it starts off in Afrikaans. Ek, Jacqueline Rowan Apollos, verklaar hiermee.
It's I, Jacqueline Apollos, declare hereby declare.
Meneer, dit was die Sondagoggend, meneer.
Sir, that was a Sunday morning, sir.
Ek is nie seker nie, dit was so 10 uur se kant.
I'm not sure, it was around about 10 o'clock.
Wat my meisie, Joshlin Smith, vir my gesê het, dat sy's moeg van haar dogtertjie Joshlin se grootmaakma met die naam van Tassa.
That when my girlfriend Joshlin Smith told me that she is tired of her adopted.
It's not a term that can be translated into English, so we leave it with grootmaakma.
Can I use the term adoptive parents or?
Yeah, you can use that term, but it's.
You sort of. Okay, I'll just start, my lord. My girlfriend Kelly Smith told me that she is tired of my daughter's adopted mother or adopted mother Joshlin. The name being Tasha.
And Joshlin's pa.
And Joshlin's father.
Josh is sy naam.
Josh is his name.
Wat aan mekaar
that continuously
die kind probeer vat van haar.
Trying to take the child from her.
Hulle wil net hê dat sy die kind afteken aan Tassa.
They just want her to sign the child over to Tasha.
En toe die maandag, meneer,
Then the Monday, sir,
toe Raquel Smith van die werk af vir lunch huis toe kom,
when Raquel Smith came from work for lunch,
dit was so 12:12 se kant,
it was around about 12 o'clock past 12 time,
wat sy uit die werk vir lunch kom.
when she came from work for lunch.
Toe sê sy net vir my,
She told me
dat sy het klaar gepraat met Makalimo
she already spoken with Makalima
en ek moet vir Joshlin omvat na Makalimo toe as sy teruggaan werk toe.
that I must take Joshlin to Makalima when she goes back to work.
Makalimo gaan vir haar help met 'n R20,000.
Makalima is going to help her with the 20,000 rand.
Ek moet vir Joshlin omneem.
I must take Joshlin over.
Ek en Stefano was by die huis.
Myself and Stefano was at home.
Omtrent so 1:15 se kante
Around about a quarter after 1 o'clock's time,
het Kelly
Kelly.
and then the colonel interposed a question which I'm not going to have it translated now. Terug werk toe gegaan van lunch af.
and Kelly went back to work after lunch.
Rens het omgekom,
Rens came over,
Kelly se vriendin.
Kelly's friend.
Sy het net vir ek en Stefano 'n sigaret gevra en weer geloop, meneer.
She just asked myself and Stefano's a cigarette and she left against her.
Meneer, toe sy weg was, het ek en Stefano geloop en ek het vir Joshlin gesê sy moet saamkom loop.
After she has left, sir, myself and Stephanos, and I told Joshlin that she must come with.
So the next sentence is going to start on 17, going over to the handwritten page. Meneer, sy het niks gesê of stry teenoor dit.
So she did not say anything or even give problems about it.
Sy het net saamgekom.
She just came with.
Toe kom ons by Makalimo se huis aan.
We got to Makalima's house.
Ek en Stefano en Joshlin.
Myself, Stephanos and Joshlin.
Toe sê ek vir Makalimo, my vrou Kelly het vir my gestuur.
And I told Miss Makalima that my wife, Kelly, sent me.
Hier is ons nou.
Here are we now.
En sy sê vir my, kom in.
She told me, come in.
Ek het ingegaan, maar nie gesit nie. Net gestaan.
I went inside, but I did not sit. I stood.
En ek vra vir haar, Suster Makalimo, hoe werk die geld se storie nou?
Then I asked her, Miss Makalima, how does the money story work now?
En sy het vir my gesê, sy en Kelly het klaar gepraat.
She told me that her and Kelly have already spoken about it.
En ek en Stefano het toe weer uitgeloop.
Myself and Stephanos walked out again, or walked.
Ons het sonder Joshlin uitgeloop.
We left without Joshlin.
Sy het gebly speel by ander 4 kinders wat jonger as sy is.
She stayed there, or she played there with other 4 children that was younger than her.
Ek en Stefano was weer om huis toe.
Myself and Stephanos went again home.
En so het ons gewag tot 6:30 tot ons microwave se geld kry.
So we waited till 6:30 so they can get the microwave money.
Kelly het so past 5 se kant van die werk afgekom.
Kelly arrived at around about past 5 time from work.
En sy het my net gesê dat sy 'n R200 geleen het by Auntie Carlin.
She told me that she borrowed a 200 rand from Auntie Carlin.
En ek moet die gaskan regkry. Ons moet nou gaan gas ingooi.
And I must get the gas canister ready because the gas must be filled up.
Meneer, ons het die gaskan gereed gekry en ons het geloop om die gas te gaan ingooi.
So we got the gas canister ready and we went to throw in or to fill up the gas.
Ek, Stefano en Kelly het geloop om die gas te gaan ingooi.
Myself, Stephanus, and Kelly walked to fill the gas.
Gas ingegooi, teruggekom met die gaskan, neergesit en toe loop ons merchant toe.
We went to where the gas was filled up, we went back home, and the gas, after the gas was filled up, we went back home and we went to the merchant.
En toe ons koop and I can't make out the word in Afrikaans, 'n R50 sakkie.
We then bought a 50 rand packet.
Ek en Kelly en Stefano.
Myself, Kelly, and Stephanus.
Ons het teruggekom en die sakkie gerook.
We came back and we smoked the packet.
Meneer, toe raak het 6:15.
So it was around, got around about 6:15.
And I turn the page. Toe gaan ek en Stefano die microwave se geld kry. Sy geld by Fixer haal.
Then myself and Stephanus went to go fetch the microwave money from Fixer.
Daarvan af het ek en Stefano weer teruggeloop merchant toe, meneer.
From there, myself and Stephanus walked again to the merchant's.
En ons het opgegaan na Stefano se huis toe en ons het die drugs wat ons gaan koop het by die merchant gaan rook by Stefano se huis.
We went to Stephanus' house where we got both the drugs from the merchant and then went to Stephanus' house to smoke the drugs.
Tot en met voor load shedding klaar maak, meneer.
Till the time that load shedding was over, sir.
Tot met 11:30 en 12:00, ek en Stefano en Irwin en Fafa, ons het van Stefano se huis afgeloop.
That was around about 11:30 till 12 o'clock, where myself, Trevino, Rafa.
I read it as Fafa, I think, but it's... we're reading the policeman's handwriting.
Yes, my lord. And Fafa, okay, I will use it. Myself, Trevino, and Fafa, we went to Stefano's house.
No, we walked from Stefano's.
We walked from Stefano's house, my lord.
Toe ons klaar gerook het.
After we finished smoking, or after we're done smoking.
En Fafa en Stefano het net halfpad geloop.
Fafa and Stefano just walked halfway.
Saam met ek en Irwin.
With myself and Owen.
Toe ek en Irwin by die huis kom,
when myself and Owen got home,
daaronder by my huis,
by my house, by the bottom of my house,
toe sien ek Kelly het die polisie gekontak en vir Joshlin vermis aangekla.
I saw that Kelly contacted the police and reported Joshlin missing.
Daai was omtrent so die nag 12:00 se kant wat ek by die huis was.
That was around about 12 o'clock the night when I got home.
Dis al, meneer.
That's all, sir.
Then we're going to turn to page 20 for the questions. So the questions on page 20, the first question was, die R20,000 waarvan jy praat, weet jy waarvoor dit was?
The 20,000 rand you're talking about, you know what is that for?
En die antwoord?
The answer?
Die R20,000 was so te sê vir verruiling vir die kind, meneer.
The 20,000 rand was for the exchange of the child, sir.
Question, vraag, watter kind?
What child?
Antwoord, Joshlin.
Answer, Joshlin.
Question, So julle het die kind verkoop.
So you sold the child?
Nie ons nie, meneer. Kelly en Makalimo, hulle het gepraat.
Not us, sir. Kelly and Makalima, they spoke.
Vraag: hoeveel sou jy van die R20,000 kry?
How much were you going to get from of the 20,000 rand?
Antwoord: Kelly het nog niks vir my gesê nie, gesê hoe die geld kat werk nie.
Kelly did not tell me how is the money,
The cut is the division or shares.
share of the money is going to work.
Sy het net met Stefano gepraat.
She just spoke with Stefano.
Vraag: nou hoe weet jy sy het met Stefano gepraat?
Now, how do you know that she spoke with Stefano?
Antwoord: sy het vir Stefano gesê hy moet saam mee loop, sy gaan vir hom iets gee.
He spoke with Stefano, said that must walk with me, he's going to give him something.
Vraag: weet jy nie wat met Joshlin sou gebeur as hy klaar verkoop is nie?
You know what was going to happen with Joshlin after she'd been sold?
Nee, meneer.
No, sir.
Vraag: so Raquel Smith en Kelly is dieselfde persoon?
So Raquel Smith and Kelly is the same person?
Antwoord: ja, meneer.
Answer: yes, sir.
Vraag: wie is Makalimo, waar bly sy en wat doen sy?
Question: who is Makalima, where does she stay and what does she do?
Antwoord: ek het die adres gisteraand uitgewys, meneer. Sy koop klomp goed by almal in.
I pointed out the address last night, sir, and she buys a lot of things by everyone.
Vraag: weet jy waar Joshlin nou is?
Question: do you know where Joshlin is now?
Antwoord: nee, meneer.
Answer: no, sir.
Vraag: Joshlin het nie skool toe gegaan daai dag nie.
Question: Joshlin did not go to school that day.
Antwoord: nee, meneer.
Answer: no, sir.
Vraag: weet jy hoekom nie?
Question: do you know why not?
Antwoord:
Answer:
meneer, dis blykbaar omdat hulle skoolklere vuil was.
Sir, it's because of the school clothes was dirty.
Vraag: weet jy wanneer Kelly en Makalimo gepraat het oor die seil van Joshlin?
Question: do you know when Kelly and Makalima spoke about the selling of Joshlin?
Antwoord: nee, meneer.
Answer: no, sir.
That's the end of the statement and the questions and answers in Exhibit K. Wasn't that bad, Ms. Milani?
No, it was not, my lord. I didn't want to do injustice of rushing through it and reading English and Afrikaans at the same time. Okay. But I appreciate the assistance of the court, my lord.
Good. Thank you. So now we've corrected the record so that it's complete. I take it we've run out of witnesses.
Yes, my lord, we will proceed on Monday.
8:30?
In order.
8:30? Monday?
Yes, my lord.
Everybody happy? So we're going to adjourn till Monday, the 7th of April at 8:30 in the morning. Accused number 1 and 2, you're going to be held in Malmesbury Correctional Center. Ms. Smith in Langebaan SABC, and Mr. Van Rijn, I have already done the notification to the prison, as I've explained to you earlier. So the court will adjourn.
All right.